I'm not sure how I feel about it being that many polys. How many polys is that? How the fuck does this have less polys than this? I mean, if it gets bad enough, I'll just. God, there's so many polys. I'll just have to use a simple sphere. It's fine. I can always switch it around, and just working on the material val. Why is there two different versions of Poyomi Pro? Ah, oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I just wonder if I can use the same. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah. Well, I'm just messing with a few things. Rather than using the pre-made orbs, I'm probably just gonna use my own one, because as much as it looks nice, I'm having to use 3 materials to make the orb look like an orb. And Oblivious did one with just 1 material, and I'm just like, I can probably just do something similar. It would make it more optimized, and would also stop me from hyperfixating on what it doesn't look like, rather than what I could look like, if that makes sense. Okay, so she used vertex displacement. I don't even know where vertex displacement even is. Okay, 1 second. No. Oh. Okay. Oh, why? Okay. Rotation? Okay, why is it not doing anything? Rotation speed? Isn't it meant to move? $360. Okay. Okay. Well, this is just the texture they used with this. So I'm just kind of looking at it, trying to recreate it in a way. This alpha override. What do I mean? Ooh. Okay, that's kind of... It fades, but it's not transparent. Okay, there you go, it's transparent. Interesting. I mean... The essence, I kind of was losing my mind a little bit, if I'm honest. Is it dissolve? I'm pretty sure it's not called dissolve. I think it's called something else. Oh, it's called noise, not dissolve. I'm using the wrong thing. Oh, okay. Well, that's something which that's something which I'm not going to be touching. I was like, that can't be what I think it is, right? Oh, never mind. It is. Oh my goodness. So you can't see it on the inside, and you can't see it on the outside. It looks kind of weird, so I need to have it off, yeah. Yeah, true. Well, joke's on you, I'm already consumed by madness. There has to be a noise. Is there like not a noise for it? Ooh, maybe not then. Extended features. Where the fuck is that found? Hmm. No, it's not. It's not. There's noise. What if it, yeah, why is it? What even is this? Voro noise? I like the general ambience of the song. This song has really nice ambience. Oh, it's a mask. No, I don't want a mask. I want to... That is... This is not what... This is not the same thing. Telling 3 and 1. Why? Okay. Oh god, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Talk2001, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the community, hope you enjoy your stay. Out of mission. Oh, okay. Noise intensity out of color. Okay. Power. But why is it shaped like this? Why is... Detail noise panning. I don't know why it's going in that way. Like, why is it coming up with like this weird... Well, if you look at it, it's like... It looks like a... It looks like a... Like a... It looks like a cell being divided. Scale 5. But why is the noise like that? Yeah, but I don't understand why it's rippling in that fashion. I mean, like, how does it go from that to this? Like, what's... Like, why has it got this kind of style to it? Radiant. Distortion. Alpha override channel. No, I mean there is no animation. There isn't an animation. That's the thing. I don't understand why it's doing that. Like, where is it getting that noise from? Like it's using a noise from somewhere, but I don't know where it's using it from, and I doubt it's using the noise from the texture. Like if I remove the texture, yeah, see, it's still doing the noise. It's the certain start of the noise is going a specific way. I don't know why it's doing it in that specific pattern. Okay, so if I change it to a different color, right? Like, again, I don't know where is this? Oh, that was trippy as hell. Okay, no, I don't want that. Like it's using something, and I don't know what it's using. what song is this? It's Prism. I actually like this song. Might just include it in EQ's playlist.
You guys.
Yeah, I did make it flat, but again, this is not I'm not making a particle. I'm making a shader. Sorry, I'm not making a particle system. I'm making it into a material, and it's just one orb. How hard is it to recreate this? I just want to recreate this. Distort? Is there like a distort feature for it? Could be tornado. Oh, yeah, fine. There's not really much. I'm learning as well. It's just, yeah. I can barely recognize what's going on. Like, is it even doing anything? Okay, now can we just like, you know, rotate it so it's not going this way? Like, why is it going from this way to this way? Ooh. You can kind of see the distortion a little bit. If I turn it off, right, there's like no distortion. But then I turn it on, you can start seeing it kind of wobble. And then if I add in the rotation, it doesn't look too bad. What does this do? It does that. I don't think that's really what I want it for. Details. Detail texture. Well, they did say there was a detail texture for this. That's for noise. I'm not too sure if it's noise which I'm messing around with. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, wait. What's that? What does that do? Why is it going left to right though? I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't want it to just look like this. Why? Hey, folk. Why is it so difficult? Which one is this using? Which material is this using? Oh, what? Right. So if I change this, I don't know if it's making any difference. Distortion. Distortion. Is it UVs? Okay, so okay, but where is it? I'm looking specifically. Can I not search up? Okay, there it is. So it could be, this could be the noise. Alright, can I collapse these things so I don't end up keep having to, like, you know, scroll down? Okay, let's duplicate it. uh, Distortion texture. Three by three. Wait. Okay, that looks a bit better. Main texture channel 111. I'm sure it doesn't have any panning. Oh, it does have panning. Wait, what X-axis was it? Y? I'm doing a lot of stuff which I don't understand. What did that even do? Oh. Yeah, the texture's moving up slightly. Hey, Nav. Hope you have food. Hope you have good food. What food are you having? Can't believe we stopped Iku's water orb. Iku, what about the second one? What? That is. Did you just say that as a reference for Naruto? Oh God, wait. No. Panosphere. I don't know what this is doing, if I'm honest. Keep alt tabbing. Detail noise 301 minus 03. Is this even doing anything? I don't feel like it's doing anything. Channel R? Or is that with the assumption that the UV channels have anything? Does this even have UVs? Ah. Enables distortion UV effects on the material. Make sure to select which texture slots across the shader should use distortion. Distortion UV refers to a shader technique where the UV coordinates used to sample a texture are offset or warped to create the illusion of distortion or other wobbly effects. This section houses the global settings for distortion UV. To use it, select the UV option, supported sections of the shader. UV option. Wait. I'm... I don't know what I'm doing with this. Marks where the distortion effect should only appear in. Masks where the distortion effect should only appear in. But what if I want the whole thing just to be distortion? No. No, that's not it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going too well. Alright, I'm back. Distortion intensity. Distortion. Huh. Wait. Okay, that makes it how visible it is. Hmm. Detail noise. If I remove this... Wait, what? Huh? Wait. I'm half tempted just to fucking restart this and try again. Right. It's almost like it has channels. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh no. I don't remember this. Okay, so we have... You have the main texture. You have a simple texture. It looks like it separates the colors and then gives them saturation. Hello, good name. Red. Red, green, blue. Oh, actually... There's no way it's this. If it's this, I'm gonna be so confused. Saturation. Just multiply. Add. Oh my god, it goes through so many fucking things. It's so much just to make it fucking work. I don't even know what this is doing. What is it even doing? Yeah, you could definitely say I'm pondering the orb. I mean, desaturate. But there is the main texture channels. Like, it is doing something, right? Because if you look here, what the fuck? It's red? Huh? Oh, wait. Is that just colors? That's just colors. Okay, so so that's green, that's blue, and that's red. Like, okay, so I'm understanding that it's using red, green, red, green, and blue to do this, but is it just putting red, green, and blue through it, and it's just making it come out as that color? Because you can see the red, green, and blue. So if I just... What if I just turn that off? Yeah, it just recreates the texture, right? Okay, so it's recreating the texture, but what's... Because if I turn this all to 0, it just turns it black. I just turn it to white, all 1, it turns it to white. Maybe the alpha map needs to be that. Oh my goodness, who is this? Hey, Oblivious. How you doing? How was the raid? Is it add? No, it's definitely not add, it's replace. There's nothing to look at. Hello, hello. Hello, welcome all 52 of you. Let me put up some seats so you can sit down. Perfect time for the music, you're right. It's almost like it was calling to her. We are very much pondering the orb. I'm literally going... Huh? Huh?
What you could do is use some of those textures that you've got from the original asset and try putting those into the main texture rather than into...
So I originally did do that.
Yeah? What's wrong with it?
So it does this, right? But then it's just like, it's not... Let me just share my screen in here so you can see it live. Like...
Also, yeah, good choice in song. Okay, yeah, so there's a couple of things that, like, just from my basic observation that shader is doing, it looks like they're mixing, like, multiple...
Because if I turn... If I turn off the main texture channels, it obviously changes its color to be whatever the channel is. That's red, green, blue. But then changing it all to 1 makes it not white, it's like a pale blue. Which I'm like, okay, that's confusing. That's why I was messing around with vertex
check
colors.
The particle system. Does the particle system do any sort of color over time? Yeah, see, that's where it comes in. You can replicate that in that shader then. That's not a huge deal. You just have to animate those individual color channel values in the shader.
In the shader? You mean like this the shader that it came with?
Yeah.
So I don't know where I put it. Right, so without the particle system, it looks like that.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Go over to the particle system version. And let's create a duplicate of that material, just so that way you have something fresh to work with. You're not like, overwriting the original, so that way you can go back to it and reference it.
Yes, this is just that.
Okay. All right. Then pop over to the original particle system. And what you can do is if you scroll up to the color over lifetime, click on that. Click on the color there. And can you set it to well, actually, that'll probably also work. Can you set it from RGB 0 to 255 to 0 to 1? Yeah, so do you see those values?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the color values you need.
So if I just put that into
Yeah, so if you
this one?
just take a quick screenshot of that, or like copy those values into like a notepad or something, like whatever you need to do, you can then copy those into the new material.
Into
And it
the shader it came with?
Yeah.
But there's no way to put in here the color ramping?
No. No. Scroll up. Do you see main texture channel?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you see that? All right. Put those values in there.
So I need to make sure my thing is working. It is, okay. I can just copy and paste that.
Mm-hmm. Now, what you can do from here is you see the main alpha channel?
Yeah.
Actually, no. So what you can do from here is you can start multiplying the main texture channel colors, basically bumping up their emissive values. There might also be some other stuff that's happened with the with some of the values, because I noticed you had stuff with like the color ramps and other stuff that had changed that wasn't the same as the original.
Because I was just messing around with it. Someone said like maybe just changing around this would do it. I haven't turned off, so you don't. It's not actually using these because they're turned off.
Okay, there might be something else affecting the color, but
The only thing I can think of is that it's using custom vertex streams, which is affecting the color. So if I turn it off, it's
that's not gonna affect it in the same way.
okay.
Can you do me a favor and copy over the parameters from the original shader, or from the original material into the duplicate? Yep, paste those in. Now, in the main texture channel, paste those values in.
The ones I made previously?
Yeah. This is just so that we can be sure that everything is as we intend it. And then if we need to adjust the color values and like just bump up them into gamma levels, then we'll be fine. So let's just try doing a basic double. So double the values. So if you type in each of those, you can just type in like times 2. Okay, we're getting closer. Honestly, you can just kind of play with those as if they are RGB values, and that will give you something closer to what you're trying to go for. Yeah, so if you want it to look a bit more blue, you can either lower the other values or raise that third value.
Hmm.
I'm unsure if you're using the same main texture. I think it. I mean, no,
It
probably
is the
that's
same
what it
main
should be.
texture. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. That is
So with this, the
funny.
distortion is, I think, whatever it's doing, it's the custom data is affecting it, so it's actually making like there's a noise over on top of it, which is something I've been trying to get, and just not being able to get. Because if I turn off the rotation over lifetime,
Yeah. Can you show me what the custom data streams look like? Pretty please. Oh, it might be the erosion value.
I don't know what that is.
In custom data, do you see where it says erosion?
Hmm.
Might be that, or it might be the intensity. Hard to say. That I'm not sure if we'll be able to animate that. Can you click on the duplicate shader or the duplicate material? Do you see dissolve? Can you disable the erosion real quick in that material? No.
Oh.
In the duplicate.
Erosion?
Yep, at the very bottom. Okay, turn it back on. My assumption, and this is an assumption, is that the detailed dissolve channel value there may be what we're looking for. But I could be wrong about that. It's either that or it's the dissolve fade range. That's distortion. That also works, technically. That I was talking about the detailed dissolve channel parameter, but that works too. Clearly, those are values that we can alter to potentially get what we want. So lower that value, please. No.
Oh, the one? Or do you mean
the one? Okay, so that is not what we're looking for, in fact. All right, do you see dissolve fade range?
Mm-hmm.
Can you adjust the Y value, pretty please? Okay, so then it may be that we need to adjust the X range then, and that will just be how we can control it. Dissolve fade range, the X value.
Because making it go down doesn't seem to do anything.
Well, you're swinging the values rapidly across a great number of values. So you need to not do it quite so heavily handed. But do you see how you are starting to get that effect that you were looking for? Yeah. So adjusting that value may be how you go about doing that.
It's weird. It doesn't seem like the y-axis does anything.
The y-axis is probably setting the upper limit, and you're just animating the lower limit where it's currently at. Excuse me.
Yeah, just tweaking with the
Tweaking.
yeah. I'm messing with the multiply and add. I was wondering if it's oh, there you go. That's quite close to what it was.
Yeah.
So the multiply and
Yeah, you
add.
just need to adjust the. I would be careful with the alpha override channel. Making that so. Well, actually, no.
I haven't touched this.
Oh, no, that's the override. Yeah, you can lower the values a bit to get it, bring it back in line a little more with the other one. But, otherwise, yeah, that's pretty close.
Hmm. Also, when I'm not clicking on it, it's kind of like does a stuttering kind of animation. How do I make it a bit more smooth?
That is going to be in your settings for the scene. Do you see the top, or like the scene window? Do you see the top right where all those buttons are? The scene window?
Oh, these ones?
Yeah, do you see the one with the little pancake icons? Little square pancakes?
Yeah.
Click the drop down, hit always refresh.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, Kuro, what do you mean by feels bad? Did D&D go well?
He's tired. Little sleepy baby.
Yeah, his sleep schedule is a bit messed
Imagine
up.
having a weird, fucked up sleep schedule.
Hmm.
Could not be just all of us.
Yeah. Well, I got it exactly this, almost exactly the same. Well, there's something about it which just seems a bit different from the other one. I'm not sure. It's like maybe it's going too fast.
Ever so slightly different values for the dissolve fade range, I think. Might get it closer to what it's at, but honestly, that's going to be something that you're going to want to animate anyways.
Hmm. True.
To have when it goes to fade in and out.
Actually, no, that's actually pretty damn close. Yeah, no, I think 0.6 about right. How did your raids go?
They went. We did not finish the fight yet. But we are getting ever closer. Inching our way. Closer still to the chicken dinner.
Winner, winner.
Yeah.
Pet the dog. Who's petting what dog? What dog are we petting? Arlo? How do I change the render order?
What do you mean?
So in the original, it has an orb, which is inside of it. I'm assuming to give it kind of like volume, so it's like the orb is actually a physical thing.
Yeah, and then you've got the other stuff on the outside.
Yeah. So I'm trying
Can
to look
you
at it
go
here.
into the particle systems for that? For the
Yep.
outside one?
For the outside
Can you
one?
scroll down on that? Can you go down to renderer? Hover over the description for order and layer. Ooh, yeah. So this might be something that you can't do outside of the particle system. So it would require like specific rendering orders that we can't really fuck with.
Damn. Okay. So I guess my question is, how come this one overrides it? Surely there's something that makes it so this one goes on top of it. Because the inner orb is 0.1 smaller than the outer orb, but it seems to be masking it. Oh, okay, no, not that. Huh, wait, there's a... So, why is it from certain angles the orb does that?
Does what?
So, it looks like from... I changed the angle that I was looking at it, and it's fine. But if I look at it from this specific angle, it then does that. Why is it?
So that's usually caused by there being overlapping in the like transparent sort of render queue.
Ah, okay.
Again, that's where order sorting and you know that sort of stuff is really important.
Okay. Is it this render queue thing at the bottom?
No, you do
It's
not
not.
want to change that.
Okay. Hmm. Would using Pyomi for the inner one be to fix the issue, or is it still going to be a consistent issue?
Not really. You would need to change how the entire shader renders. You'd need to do something to either lower it in the render queue, which I would not suggest doing, especially with transparent materials. 'Cause that means stuff will either other stuff will render over it that you don't intend because other people aren't sorting the same way that you are here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why you generally don't want to mess with the render queue. It's a very finicky practice.
Okay. Huh? Oh, just the audio at the end of it just made a really weird noise. So changing the inner orb to additive rather than be alpha seems like it's fixed the issue, but I'm not sure if it would actually fix the
Not
issue.
necessarily, but I mean, that's just because additive blend, the way additive handles transparency is slightly different than just normal transparency. It's going to add together the alpha values rather than overwrite them.
Okay.
I'm dying.
You becoming sick?
No, I'm just dying. I will not perish.
You will or you
Goodbye,
won't?
world.
Oh no. No perish. No, no, no.
Goodbye, world. Kiss girls, my final message. Goodbye.
That would be a final message, wouldn't it?
It really would. Change the world, my final message. Goodbye.
Oh, Kitten's doing a drawing of Sokoto, so you can't perish until after that.
Huh?
Apparently Kitten's doing a drawing of Sokoto.
Finish your drawing of Sakata? Ah, okay. I suppose I can hold on for a bit longer. I've got something I gotta finish here. And by finish, I mean continue to work on it, because there's much to do. Much to do.
Much to do.
Much to do. Much to do.
Hmm. Oh.
That was a scrongly noise.
So the issue with this, does it lie with the outer shell? It sounds like it is colliding with the outer shell. So
Yeah, overlaying multiple transparent materials is like bound to cause problems with how they order.
so if I change it to
Um,
opaque,
Yeah, if you were to make the center fully opaque, then that should fix it. Once it's opaque, you can change the render queue to what you would expect for an opaque thing.
in the events options, right?
Yeah, so you see how it's 3. Set it to 2000.
2000.
Yep, 2000 is where the opaque layer is.
Oh,
Oh.
why is it doing that?
That's a good question. Scroll up to the top. Turn off alpha clipping. At the very top.
Okay.
There you go. Now, it won't be transparent, ever.
To be honest, I don't
But
really
it
mind if
won't
it's not
play.
transparent or not.
Yeah.
Because I tried doing it and it was with additive and I couldn't make it much more solid than it already looked, which is... I hate water. Why did I pick water as my core? Water's like so fucking, at least in my opinion, if it was difficult to manage and make something look good as water.
I quietly cough in my corner. As someone who is also a water core
Yeah, but
character.
you have more knowledge about this. You know how to do some wizardry. I'm just like, Orb does this, and water does this. Don't know what this does. I know it's still bad regardless, but at least you're managing. I'm just like, ugh.
I'll be honest, it took me a lot of fucking time to get her shit to look good, but I understand. Yeah. Do you ever listen to a song and you're just like, yeah, my character would listen to this, but then they would feel ashamed listening to it?
Depends what it is.
Would you like to see?
Sure. I mean, can't be that bad, right? He listens to it. Oh god, it's pretty bad.
Okay, so the funny is I genuinely think Sakota would listen to that. Also, I had started writing something.
Mm. Mm.
But yeah, the moment you look at the name of it, what song it is, I think it's very telling for why I think Sakota would listen to that and go, oh, I shouldn't listen to this.
Oh no.
Despite it being a banger fucking like guitar tune.
So in regards to your statement, I don't actually know what, because Queen doesn't really get paid. She tends to gets paid with existing, I guess. If I'm honest, I think Sakota would listen to this, be like, the beat's pretty cool, and she'll be one of those people that they like the music, but don't pay attention to the lyrics. And then when someone goes, Sakota, you do realize that the lyrics are song about kissing girls or something like that, right? And she goes, wait, what?
I have absolutely found a couple of songs like that that I've said that she legitimately listens to, cannot tell what the singer is saying, and is just like quietly like, just like, well, you know, hopefully the lyrics aren't that bad. Meanwhile, it's just like, fuck bitches, get money! And she's just, well, oblivious to it.
Get it? Get it? Get it? Hey, good name. The model work is going okay, I suppose.
It's going. It's going. She's making progress.
How much did Queen get paid by Aegis? So, funny enough, Oblivious just answered that question. So, Um, she said Hypers would basically pay whatever someone of Queen's rep would normally earn, but because she doesn't normally get paid, that's kind of like how long's a piece of string kind of situation.
Yeah.
But they said the equivalent to the
I'm
range of
saying in
about.
comparison to what people would be expected to get paid if they were a merc.
Hmm.
You know?
So Oblivious ballparked
Ultimately,
it.
I don't expect Hybris to be the type to shortchange somebody. Like, that's just not her vibe. She doesn't need to. There's no reason for it.
So she ballparked.
And frankly, I think she respects Queen enough to look at her and go, I'm not fucking them over. Are you shitting me? No.
So Oblivious ballparked the value at 1,500 USD to 2,000
Yeah,
USD.
that's basically what people would get paid for in a day. Now, granted, that's for like someone consistently doing work. I'm fairly certain doing like a single dangerous job is probably far more than that. It's probably closer to the range of like 6,000, 7,000 for a single job where you're working for a couple hours. But that's, again, very like, I don't think there's really an exact real world, like at least publicly accessible, you know, rate for someone of Queen's profession. And to be honest, I'd rather not end up on more lists right now. I know I have to be on lists for some of the shit I've had to Google.
This person's already sus.
No, little Sakura likes her fucking rock music.
Oh, rock.
Yeah, rock music.
So when you said rock, I was imagining like, hey Arbor, what kind of music do you like? I bet it's rock music.
Arbor just staring at them. No, I play the Yu Shing. Cunt.
For what?
It's a stringed instrument. I asked for a violin. The military told me that they didn't have any, so they gave me that instead.
Blade, who uses the power of Fenrir. While we're not strangers to Fenrir, as we fought
What
one
the
in
fuck?
the dungeon Snowcloak, Howling Blade is based off the Fenrir from Final.
Why is
Okay.
Why is he a fucking mech?
Why is he a mech? Because that's just what he does. Also, Yoshi P is apparently a huge fan of Gundam.
Oh, I can see that, but it's just like, why is Fenrir a Gundam? What happened? Like, I looked at it, I was like, what's going on? Huh? People turn into Gundam now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gundam dog. Yeah, basically.
Diamond Dog.
He got that dog in him.
I'm not gonna sneeze. No, it's gone! Fuck! Oh no!
Whoa, sneezeless sneeze be upon ye.
No! Release me! Release me! Dissolve and vertex offset. I'm assuming this
Can
isn't.
I look up the song after hearing your else song? No, I've been listening to Ken Ashcorp for years. Hold up.
That's a black hole of water.
That's spooky as fuck.
I actually kind of like that. I just wish it had a bit of detail so you could see it.
You could make it a little less dark and like just make it look really murky. Like, whoa, depths be upon ye
Yeah.
type shit.
Yes, I'm not too sure how I would even go about doing that. I just change the values from like down.
All of them go down. So think of them like they're RGB values that make up a color.
So if I just divide it by 2. Divide it by 2 again, I guess.
Okay, well, continually dividing them by 2 is only going to give you an exponentially lower number, but I mean, yeah, technically that'll work. That does look pretty good, though. Not gonna lie.
Do you think I should change the outside water? Because I feel like it's a bit too bright for it. It's a nice contrast though, so it does. Only way to find out.
Yeah, basically.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's a bit better. It looks. And then the panning is the speed of which it goes. Or does it? I'm pretty sure panning does do that, so there has to be a different 1, 3, 3, 3. So let's reduce that and put up a 0 there. Let's put another 0 here. Yeah, maybe that's too many zeros. Maybe a bit too much. 0.5. Half the speed. Oh, fuck. I'm being dumb. There you go. That's not what I wanted to do either. Maybe not divided by half, maybe divided by quarter? That's not by 2 though, is it? That's by... No, divided by 4, it isn't... It's like... Yeah, it is, because it's the worst type of sneeze. So wait, what song was the one that Uriel played? I thought it was fucking Scott Pilgrim, but then again, I don't really watch movies or listen to much music, so...
It was absolute territory. But
Oh, it was
yeah,
actually absolute territory.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's again why I immediately fucking recognizing I've been listening to that song for a hot fucking minute.
Because the way it was kind of
That
set up.
version that I sent you is also a remix,
Oh, I see.
not the original.
Yeah, for some reason, when I thought about the guitar, I thought about one scene from Scott Pilgrim versus the World, where he has the guitar, he's doing the bass. I thought, because it felt like a big reference to that, but hearing it was absolute territory, yeah, I can see it now.
I mean, yeah, probably. I'd honestly say it's probably a reference to more than just that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a couple of things that it's a reference to.
I'm drinking too much water. Fuck. I'll be right back. Need to use the restroom.
Okay.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön.
Huh.
Hmm.
Sure, man.
Have you seen videos of Minbit?
I'm sorry.
Minbit. The
The animator, yeah.
yes.
Yeah. I think their stuff's pretty fucking cool. What about them?
Oh, I just whenever I go, oh, I'm just reminded of when they do the similar things, the animation. It just makes me chuckle every time.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know why I do that sound. It just happens.
It's the universal noise of
Ooh, monkey. Ooh,
monkey.
oh, oh, oh.
Ooh,
Different monkey.
Kitten has finished the art piece.
Oh. Where do I look? I
It's
would
in
like
your
to
channel.
observe.
Wait, is that a
Oh, it's in my
see-through?
Discord.
Yeah, is that like a see-through top?
Oh. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, Sakura would absolutely look at it like that. Goddamn.
I imagine it's like when she's grown her hair out a little bit more, it kind of looks like that, and it's like very, very nice.
I might actually. Where is capture how cute Sakoto is? Aw, appreciate it. Sakoto
Sakoto.
is a character who I think is slowly losing her innocence, and it's sad, but also, I think it's kind of an inevitable situation.
Oh, she is a growing girl, and she is having the freedom that she didn't have before.
Yeah, it's well, it's not just that. Like, it's the idea that she is dealing with a lot. Where did that other hairstyle go? I'm so upset.
I mean, there wasn't really much of a difference between Raven and Queen, if I'm honest. Raven was... she was a very sassy and sarcastic bitch. And then Queen's like, she's still sassy and sarcastic, but she now has a very thick layer of very cold and callous. And very blunt. I mean, there's also the conversation they had as well on top of the hill of the castle about how Sakota having non-innocent faults, and Queen kind of being like, well, you know, just as long as it's not hurting anyone, just have them. It's completely normal to have them.
I think from Sakota's perspective, that's just not the case.
Oh. Wait, in regards to...
looking at another person and having non we'll say intimate thoughts about them. Things that you would not normally say to a random person on the street.
Huh.
And now, granted, I will point at Sakota and say she is also just a little fucking baby. Like, she's...
Baby.
her idea of you know, stuff that ain't innocent is like, oh, I would like to, you know, hold her.
Hold someone's hand.
Yeah, genuinely, like shit like that. Like, to her, it's like the idea of making physical contact is enough to be like, you don't just do that.
Sakota's having impure thoughts of things like hand holding. True.
Yeah, it's honestly it's stuff that I'm fairly certain if Queen like actually had her, like, got her to verbalize it, she would probably think it just fucking ridiculous. Like, Sakota, shut the fuck up. You're... But yeah, it's... she is a young girl who does not know what she is doing. To put it quite bluntly.
True. Queen did carry her. I don't think Queen would have found her heavy, but because Sakota is just larger, I'm still kind of like thinking in my head how much.
Sakota's got a lot of muscle now.
Yeah, so she's quite.
Not. She's a bit heavier than she would look, and also she's like 6'3". She is a heavy girl.
Yeah. Hmm.
I think the first time somebody actually told her how much she weighed now after like kind of like the past couple of years, she's just like, oh.
I know Queen did act in a way that was just like, oh, okay, heavy.
Yeah. I know from Sakota's perspective, like I think she was in such a state that like that's not where her headspace was.
Mm-hmm.
She was scared. She's in pain. She's honestly still a little bit out of it because of the drugs. Like, to say that she was just thankful that Queen was there would be an understatement. Like, seeing Queen there immediately, like, diffused some of the tension for her because it's someone she trusts and someone who, you know, at the end of the day, she looks at her and goes like, okay, the scary part's over.
Mm-hmm.
Someone knows I'm here. I'm not gonna just die down here.
I do feel kind of.
Frankly, Sakota had no idea has had little ideas to how long she was actually down there for a good while.
Mm-hmm. Like when Queen put her hand out to grab like Sakoto, I was just like thinking, don't think of Kingdom Hearts. Don't think of Kingdom Hearts. Just do it. It'll be fine. Don't think of Kingdom Hearts. You know the bit where Riku is holding out his hand and there's like a wave become from behind them.
Oh,
because
you know,
fucking Kuro played Kingdom Hearts recently, so I was just thinking I'm gonna do this, and I was like, wait, does this feel like this? I was like, no, don't think about it. Don't think about it.
anyways, where was I?
Mental image of Queen holding a queen blade, a keyblade, not a queen blade. Fuck! Yeah, I fucked that up.
A Queen Blade. You've said it. You cannot take it back now.
No. Queen's foul lesbian magnetism is corrupting poor Sabobo. Not even trying. She's not even doing anything. She's just like, I exist. Yeah, sure.
She is a pretty lady, despite her, you know, stating to the contrary.
At least you want to go out my way now and just
Who
make her face
is-
so like fucked up. So it's like, oh, okay, maybe not.
Yeah. Well, I think that's so. Sakota's tried to explain this.
Mm-hmm.
That's not like kind of her focus. Like, to her, like, yeah, Queen is beautiful, but that's not what initially drew her to Queen. If you understand, you know, catch my meaning. Like, she looked at Queen and said, wow, this is a person who is stronger than I think most people would give her credit for. She has been through so much, and yet she's still trying. She is still managing. She's still pushing through her pain, and that's something she respects and admires, because that's something, like, as far as Sakoto has experienced in life, she's had a lot of things go wrong in her life. So for her to see someone who is just like, as far as she can, tell, managing, it's admirable. That on top of the fact that Queen is kind of a badass, that's kind of attractive. She is strong in a physical sense. She kind of also gives off that sort of like, I don't give a fuck attitude that Sakoto kind of frankly wishes she had more of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for all of like the advice that people come to Sakoto for and like are like, oh, Sakoto, you're so wise. There are so many times where Sakoto just doesn't want to have to care about something and is kind of stuck in a situation where she has to.
Okay. So she finds the personality of basically being, I guess, a strong individual as attractive. I guess it's a situation of like someone finding it admirable and attractive because it's like something they lack themselves. I guess it's like a inspirational.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could describe it that way. Anyways, I'm gonna show this to you because I think it's funny to tease people and not give them things that they want to see.
Ah, I see.
This is what I'm intending on throwing together in a couple months.
Okay, I know you're not an admin or a DM of Eden Loss, but I'm trying to get a general idea of how the maximum size of this orb should be. Like, it will take 10 seconds of her just purely channeling it to get to that size, if not longer. I've sent a question into Assistance Requested about the specifics of how large and how long it should take to get to the size. I wanted this to be kind of like very large and imposing of like, oh, okay, if this fucking falls on my head, it's gonna hurt. And I didn't want it to be like a small orb. So would you say that this is too big? Would you say it's probably not going to be too small, but would you say this is too big?
Given that she's a caster, I think you've got a lot more leniency to go a little nuts with it.
Because they literally have like, some people have like space lasers from the ground and the big flame pillar, right? And I was like, okay, that's pretty big. And it's like almost instantaneous. Besides the setup. But with this, I'm literally going to be like, she's going to have like 9 seconds of setting up the runes and then up to 10 seconds of channeling it and it forming above something's head. And if the thing moves out of the way, she'll just drop it and nothing will happen.
Yeah. I do believe Camilla is also a caster, so
she is a
that
caster,
might be
yes.
Yeah, then that might be a good baseline.
So I was only thinking about it when you go against Magi Beasts. I'm also trying to think of like, I want it even to like a large Magi Beast, he'd be like, oh fuck, this is big. If I imagine like the Magi Beast is as tall as this marker here, which is quite tall. Can I for a small comparison? Like, obviously, it won't be able to probably lift it up. It might struggle a bit, but it's. But if I switch up to 10, 10's like maybe a bit too big.
Oh god, yeah, that might be just a little big.
Yeah, I think go with 7 until they get back to me on it.
Can you look at my screen real quick?
Oh, you're sharing your screen, so I thought you were going to send me like an image.
No.
Oh, it's taking forever to load. What's going on?
Oh, is it Brokey? Hold on.
What's the blast radius of it? So I imagine it's just like you just drop, like it's almost like you drop a boulder. The blast radius would probably be the initial impact. It would be as wide, it's basically be this big, maybe a little bit bigger for like the waves crashing out. And it would kind of spread the water out that way. Like I don't want to be, because obviously dropping that much volume of water on something's head would cause like a somewhat large kind of, not large tsunami, but like a reasonable sized wave. But I don't want to make so many particle systems and other things. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. In a couple months.
Mm
It's grown
-mm.
out a bit further. Girl ain't gonna want anyone to fucking touch her hair for a bit.
Don't
Like,
touch
no.
my hair! Yeah.
No, I am growing it out. Don't you fucking dare. Also, I would say, something Pyro said is like, Sakura has had a tendency to be drawn to strength, but also those who are in pain. I'll also point out she has a tendency to be drawn to people who are more mature than she is, because frankly, there's a lot of immature people around her a lot of the time, and
Looking at you,
she
Hamsky.
does not find that attractive. Points over at Hamsky, who every time someone asks if they're like dating or something, she like actually is like a little grossed out. She's just like, no offense to Hamsky, but no. He's a wonderful friend. She appreciates him despite all of the fucking dumb shit he does. However, meanwhile, Queen is a much more quiet, and as far as she kind of perceives it, down to earth person.
So,
It comes down to it.
I have a question. In terms of aesthetics, do you think it looks better if the orb is closer to the outside highlight orb, or if I should make it more like this?
I think an argument could be made for either, really.
You're right. I feel like that makes it look more imposing. This makes it look like it's still being built up. Maybe if I use the highlight as a form of like its water that hasn't fully coalesced into the sphere.
Maybe.
Okay, yeah, that could work. Because like this feels like it's like, oh, this is just solid water. This makes it feel like it's flowing water. That actually kind of looks scary. I'll be honest, that looks terrifying. Like if you were to see that just above your head, I'd be like, oh, what the fuck is that?
She's charging her spirit orb.
Okay, I literally made a reference in my last stream saying like she's just charging a spirit bomb. Which is kind of what it is. She's just charging, like, all this water's gonna gather and coalesce into this orb, and she's just gonna drop it on something's head. But then it's just like, oh no, I need to think of a sound effect for it, and I need to buy FL Studio. Oh. Yeah, Queen did actually say to call Hamsky a big child. The son of the sea. Oh my god, is she just Escanor? Oh, should I hydrate?
Should do that.
I'm so happy that you're using Nikkei music and not Oblivious, is it in Mira's playlist? Because Nikkei music is just, I don't know, it just has a good sound to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
It's like, it almost kind of feels like, it was like
Depending on the vibe that they went for.
Yeah, yeah. Some of the songs feel like it's very much like a humanity defiant against the end, which I think matches Ian Loss pretty fucking well. Have you heard this one?
I've listened to so much fucking Nikkei music at this point. Like, basically every time Cosmograph uploads something, it shows up on my dash.
Yeah! Like, I remember listening to the first time we were doing Eden Lost stuff and I heard that the cat song, I was like, this sounds like Mira. I'm pretty sure I sent it to you as well.
I think you did, yeah, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm already on that shit. I'm gonna use that. That's fucking perfect. But yeah, I think there's definitely songs that I think don't fit Mira particularly well from
Oh, yeah,
the
definitely.
Nikkei album, but
I'm gonna be honest, finding music to fit Iku has been very difficult because music a lot of time has lots of emotion, and she doesn't have any emotion at all. So it's hard to feel like there's a song that fits her until she gets.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily. Well, so that's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to fit her emotions in the moment. It can be the emotions that the character invokes. Like one of the songs that I actually really love for Mira that is on her playlist, and unfortunately because it is a like the full-on like Millie song, I can't just use it, or like an instrumental version of it. But it is a song from Millie called "Grown Ups Paradise." I don't know if you've listened to it. If you listen to the lyrics, I think it is even more so than "Lovely Lonely Cat." Even more so than "Lovely Lonely Cat." Like "Lovely Lonely Cat" is like a vibe, and it fits kind of her general sort of tempo and mood. But "Grown Ups Paradise" almost sings to the conflict of the character and like the themes of her.
I was gonna say, this sounds like an Arknight song, and it literally just is.
It might be.
It is an Arknight song. It was for the 2024 promotional.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, and Arknights is another series that I have.
Arknights has got some really good music as well.
Yeah. Well, like I use one of the songs that I use for Mira from time to time, and especially when she is thinking towards like the Carbillos and her that melancholy that she kind of contains a lot of the time. It's Penance's theme.
I want to play Arknights and know more about the story because something really interesting stuff has happened regarding.
Fucking hilarious is that the initial concept for Arknights of there being magical ore that is highly valued because it basically gives people power. And there being moving cities now because there's been an apocalypse, and there's all of these like warring factions that all effectively have the same sort of goals, but it's kind of a question of like
I literally
how they are allied and who has control of the power that they seek.
I literally was like going through Eden Lost and I was like, this just sounds like Arknights to me. I'm not gonna say anything, but it sounds like Arknights to me.
Oh yeah, it was funny, and I don't know if that was intentional or not. Like I've tried to put Lulu on it, and I've never gotten like a straight answer out of him.
Well,
yeah, that song is I honestly feel the lyrics fit Mira to a T in terms of like someone who gave up their childhood and their innocence in order to pick up a gun. They took all of this, all of these sins, all of these awful ideals upon themselves and carried that weight for a number of years. and have suffered for it, and are now looking back and going, I can't get I can't get any of that back now. I've lost the things that were important to me, and I'm now unable to cope with that. You know, the first like line of the song is like we couldn't remember when we couldn't wait to become adults. We grew, and now we're stuck in a grown-up's paradise.
True.
And it describes that paradise as being a place of war, of strife, of sorrow, and it's like I think that fits Mira really, really well, because up to this point, she has never faced those emotions. She has never, taken that upon herself, right? So, especially now that she has lost her closest friend and her father figure, she no longer has the sort of protection that their presence provided. She is now kind of facing that alone, and it's kind of lost.
Loss of innocence, I think, is a very big tragedy when it comes to any kind of character.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I love playing with some of these big heavy themes when it comes to like characters and their personal stories. Like how just this past Sunday, Mira finally got a chance to reconcile her grief and her mourning. Because she finally got to... She finally had an opportunity with Gregory to just properly mourn. Without him kind of shutting it down, and frankly with him actively, like, inviting her to grieve. By bringing her out to Sate's grave and bringing along the urn that contains Anthony's ashes. That was a long fucking hour.
Yeah, you said you've been crying the entire time. I was like, oh, you've been crying the entire time? Wow, shit.
Yeah, she was going through it. And unfortunately for her, like, Anthony had left her this letter that kind of...
Oh, shit.
Like, there were a couple things. I was talking about this with
HB
earlier in the day. Let me see if I can find it. I have added that letter and some of the other stuff that she's been given recently to her belongings sheet. So that way, people can potentially find these things if they happen to go looking.
I wonder if this song could be used for Eden Lost. I think there might be like niche situations to use this song for Eden Lost.
Which song is this?
It's Last Kingdom.
I've not heard this one yet.
I'll play it from the beginning. It'll be good on like...
It's a very triumphant song.
Yeah.
Like the vibe is very...
Might be
Like,
good
you
for
know,
when.
we're setting out on a grand expedition,
Yeah, I was
and
thinking that.
we're,
Yeah,
getting ready to do all this.
when we're preparing to move out, it would have been good for like Vanderhall when we were like all gathering and amassing for it. But I'm not sure about nowadays because we kind of passed that bit a little bit.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, yeah, I found the letter if you'd like to hear.
Yep, I'll pause the music so I can pay attention to it.
Yeah. This is just part of the letter. Um, he kind of was reflecting on things, and he wrote this before his death. Obviously, what am I fucking saying? Uh, he said, "There's so many things I still want to tell you, so many things I still want to see you achieve, but I also know the world I chose to live in. So I want to tell you this in case I never could, my little Rose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for pulling you into the world of the underground. When we first discovered your incredible talent for marksmanship, my thoughts instantly went to how it could be used for our benefit, for Reinhold's benefit. You're a rare one of a kind gift, one that was too valuable to ignore. I saw you as a weapon, something I could point at our enemies and problem makers. You were just a child, barely able to read or write, and yet I made you and Gregory do my dirty work. For that, I am a terrible father. The older you grew, the more I came to love you as my own, the more I regretted every moment of it. But I couldn't stop. I felt split in two, torn between protecting Gregory, Sate, and you, or using my own family to protect the Carbillos and Reinhold. Some days I wish Gregory weren't my son, not because I don't love him, but because maybe then he could have lived a safe life, one with the RFA, pursuing his dreams, not living as the child of a criminal. He never had a choice, just as I never had a choice. But when I met you, I wanted you to have one, and I failed you, just like I failed my dear Miriam. Just like we ended up having this long conversation about like how Mira reading that doesn't really perceive him as a terrible father for the thing, quote unquote, for the things that he has done.
Hmm.
But like, I think that's kind of the tragedy of the character,
Hmm. It's like.
is that she doesn't see it. She can't see it.
Hmm.
She'd have it will take a lot of time and convincing for her to understand.
It's like the situation where people in Harry Potter find out that Snape didn't do the things he did out of hate, but out of affection and love. It's kind of
Mhm.
misconception that people are having for something for a long time, being like, this person's just bad, this is evil, he does, doing horrible things, and it's just like, shit. It changes your perspective, and that's it's really cool to have it in the story narrative.
Mhm. Perspective is a powerful thing.
Hmm. We're gonna get that twist with Eden Norris. Raiden is not actually a bad faction, actually good guys. They're trying to unite it. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, it was a it's like a letter writ to someone who, to older Mira, that hopefully he hopes that they would be old enough to understand what they did. and kind of seeking for forgiveness in a way, but not expecting it.
Mhm. Yeah, my hope is that eventually she might come to be able to recognize that.
Hmm.
But right now, with her current trajectory, I think she's a good ways off of ever really being able to comprehend the impact that his choices had on her,
Mm.
and the sort of kind of the darkness that came with that. You know, she did not have to live the life that he tried to instill into her, and yet.
I hate it. I'm drinking so much water that it's just going straight for my bloody. I'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm going to assume that this one is the explosion.
It would certainly appear to be as such.
Huh, wait. Why is that so small? Why is that teeny tiny?
Tis a good question.
It is teeny tiny. Why teeny tiny?
I haven't a fucking clue.
Mm.
Oh, big stretch.
Big stretch.
Mhm.
Ah, that would be. EQ using a camouflage that looks like Talia's color scheme would be a fun idea, but would be very difficult to execute model-wise. Well, I don't know about the fast-moving individuals. If they're moving fast enough, I don't think, because with this orb, it'll be locked in place. So I can't, once I start channeling it, I can't move it. So it will require teamwork to kind of keep them in place, and I don't think I'll be using it all that much, right? This was a tier 3 spell for Iku, so I need to decide how long I want to take, how long I want each spell cycle to take to cast and channel. Yeah, I specifics can think before about afterwards, and right now I'm just designing the spell. What do you mean? Kind of a special move. Like, the intention for me with like tier 3 spells is like they hit harder, but they're harder to execute and require certain things to happen. Rimstroha, which is regen plus Stromund. Rainfall plus flow stream. Huh. Is that the one? Is that the water one you guys are sending me? The one with the great big fucking explosion? Or not explosion, the one that they literally just throw a giant water orb at them? Does this have a second part? It does. I see. Hmm. That's the wrong move. That's the wrong one. That's a bit higher up. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Good night again. Sleep well.
Oh, you're. Oh, sorry.
No,
I think
yes, I seen the arcane. Sorry.
My bad. I was like, oh, okay, bye.
Might be a little bit too high for that. Okay. Okay. If I want to make the particles stay consistent as I scale it up, what's the best way of doing that? Because I know sometimes if you have parameters in the actual particle system, if you change the scale, it can kind of ruin the synchronization and other things with it. Oblivious, you there?
Hmm?
I have a question.
What's up?
So, I know I wanted to try and make it so that as I skylight the projectile, or not the projectile, the particle, it stays consistent despite scaling up. So I know when you transform and scale up a particle, it tends to distort and lose some of its settings because the parameters are set to specific scales. Is there a way to make it so it's consistently the same as you scale it up? Has really been the straight stretch, Saint.
What was that?
I was just saying to Kitten, thanks for redeeming the stretch. I also did have a question for you as well.
Yeah.
So as you make particles, the scale of it so if you mess with the scale of the particles in terms of the transformation, it tends to mess it up.
Yeah, so there's a specific way to handle that. I believe you are staring at it right now. You see scaling mode?
Yeah.
Set that from hierarchy, I believe, to local.
Oh, okay.
And now you should be able to scale the particle system, or at least like the game object that contains them, without it fucking that up.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Do I also want to have the simulation space set to global as well?
Assumedly, probably, but that really depends on the way you're setting it up.
So I'm
like how you
planning.
want it to operate.
So I want to be able to have it follow the raycast, and I can freeze it to wherever the raycast is, and it will basically do the animation in that position. So I'm assuming it probably would need to be world.
Probably, yes. Probably world.
Oh, this is okay. Room too small. No, that's kind of accurate. Hmm.
In regards to oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was like, what?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. No.
I thought you said rune, and I'm like, what?
No, yeah,
Yes? I don't know. It's up to you. I see my wife. I'm gonna go schmooch her.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for hanging out, Oblivious.
I did not mean to hit that so quickly.
Oh, you saw your wife and was like, I need to go. Need to panic. I need to go smooch her. Yeah. Have a good
I
one.
see my wife.
Have a nice
I
smooch.
must away.
Yeah.
Ah!
Take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging
Yes.
out.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you around.
Thank you for helping.
Don't be a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Oh my god. So Ozzy's been sending. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Sophie's been sending me stuff of images of essentially. Because remember I said about the whole barrier where I couldn't swim because there's a wall in the way. She's been sending me images of them essentially, rather than it just be like an empty sky underneath, they're actually putting like a ground to the lake now. So underwater doesn't look like I'm just looking into the skybox, I can actually see a surface. That's awesome as hell. Yeah, there was a very big splash zone. Can we see? Hmm. What I mean. I feel like I need to add like a... Yeah, I need to add like a thing that goes down. Fuck, how do I make a splash? Alright. I can show you it. Alright, so here's the barrier. Right. Which is kind of consistent with what I've experienced. And then here is the underwater stuff. So there's actually an underneath to it, which is great. Yep. You can finally find treasure? Maybe. We're getting presents. Oh, that is fun. Oh, I would assume it is massive, so maybe not, but you never know. If I saw a super dark, just massive water flowing over my head, I would be scared. Yeah. How Eco arrives on the battlefield, you see a larger walls appear and descends, crashing into the ground, and Eco's just there, all four shields summoned. And, time for me to go EP. Okay, sleep well, Nisaya. Seeing you. Thanks for stopping by. Iku and Shako playing Titado in the water. Iku now sits at the bottom. Yeah. I will bap you. Good name. I will bap you. Just, you know, making me look. How dare he? Reaction to the Iku spell, which is like, oh, what is that? that is so fucking perfect. when you hear the lyrics. Because the lyric part's pretty cool. I don't know what it is. It's just like when you hear the original, it sounds great. But it kind of feels like it's a consistent kind of like steadiness to it, which is fine. But the build up to the vocals, Cosmograph has a really good method of remixing, where the lyrics kind of mix in. It sounds great. Okay, maybe not that much. I feel like times 2 might be a bit too much. As much as it would be kind of cool, I feel like it might be a bit too much. What song is this? A Beautiful Thing. Bear in mind, like, this is all gonna scale up with each other, right? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. That's false. Okay, let's see what happens if I times, like, all of this by 10. Like, maybe not times it by 10. 5? No, because... No, I suppose it would be by 20. So times 20. I don't think I can do it like that. Oh, just turn it off to 10. Oh! Oh my god, maybe that's a bit too big. I mean, it's a big fucking orb. Wait, is this like above? Well, I don't think it's I can't go with the habit of constantly making different variants of the spell just because sand is there, so I don't know. Oh, Talia's not gonna have a fucking good day with Iku. There's like, Iku, what's the giant water orb in the sky? Talia, get into cover. Just, oh no. It's weird, it's like, you can't see it because apparently it's covered up by this. Yeah, it's like underground a little bit. What the fuck? Okay, it has... Interesting. Okay, Gravity, does it have a gravity modifier? So this scales appropriately. This is like appropriate to the size of that. But these two aren't. Well, this is, but this one isn't. Or isn't. So it's velocity of a lifetime. Oh. If I turn this off, I'm pretty sure it goes all the way to the edge. No, okay, it doesn't. What the fuck? The velocity of a lifetime only affects the height of it? And if I switch it back to 0.5... I suppose it does stop halfway through, so... If I'm honest, the size in terms of its height... Size of a lifetime... I do want it to be higher though. Oh wait, what? Oh wait! Okay, that's a... that size is a bit much. So, basically, Iku didn't like being in, like, confinement the way that she was. She wanted to be free, she wanted to find out oceans and find more of her kind, and basically one of the good scientists was like, hey, you can find this, but you're not going to do it here. You need to become a warden to get this. Also, I think she... It's kind of all over the place because nothing's really happened with it. The warden that saved her, or the group of wardens that saved her, would have paid her a visit and come to see her quite often. I say quite often, would come to see her sparingly. But the thing is, I never really made mention of who this would be, who the wardens would be, and it would be kind of difficult to set this up now because it's been like what 51 episodes, 52 this week of of episodes, and it would be difficult to say example if it was like a warden that's already been here, right? For them to suddenly start behaving warm to Iku, it wouldn't make any sense. So it'd have to be a warden that we don't see all that often. But yeah, the reason why Iku became a warden is because wardens have freedom. They can go out into the wastes, and she can find more of a kind. So the wardens, the scientists are like, or the good ones are like, if you want to find more of your kind, becoming a warden is the best shot. And Iku was like interested, and she became invested, and eventually she was like, yes, want to become warden so can find more of kind, and she became one for that reason. Warden's been busy, but it would have required then someone to make a character that was that character, or me to make the model for someone else to play so it can be this character. But the thing is, I don't have the time to make extra models to facilitate that. I would love to just, make the models and be like, hey, someone needs to play this model and just have it so that they interact with Iku, right? But I just don't have the time nor the speed to make a model of that, I mean, yeah. I mean, you can do that if you want. I don't mind, right? Because I don't think I have anyone else who's even remotely interested. But at the same time, it will require me to make the model. I just don't have the time to do that. I have so many other things in my pipeline. I just can't do it. Could have retired, possibly. It doesn't matter as long as as long as someone like interacts and be like, treats her like. So the individual would be, I guess you could say, like a typical anime trope, right? Not happy-go-lucky, but the cheerful person, what they're doing as a job. They're not jaded. They're not like Queen. They're not like, oh, things are miserable. She's like optimistic, but she's not overly optimistic and energetic. She's like, oh, nice to see you, Squirt. Right? She's very casual. I guess the best description is she's like Red Hood from Nikkei, except she's not exactly like the general mood is there, but she's not as carefree as Red Hood. Yeah, she's your typical adult who probably goes, you know, this kid is basically by themselves, and they'll, they're not. I wouldn't say they're very personal. It's kind of like seeing a animal you haven't seen for a while, except for you don't treat it like a baby and go, ooh, you're a good boy. You kind of go, oh, hey, nice to see you again. How you doing, right? Good night, good name. It was way past your bedtime. You should have went to bed. Bap, I'm gonna bap you again. Yeah, I would say cheerful professional. I would say optimistic professional. They're not. They're not incredibly professional. Like, there's not like Dusk, right? Where he's very serious. This person's still. This person, I wouldn't say they're young, right? Because it's been a while since then, but they're still kind of, you know. I don't know how to describe, because Dusk does have these moments where he's kind of like asking questions and he's interested, but it's like more like kind of social awkwardness, at least from my perspective. I don't really know much about Rue. Rue kind of comes off as a bit clumsy at times, I feel. Or maybe not, maybe clumsy is the wrong word. He comes off as a bit, silly. I'm trying to think of... I think Teresa from Claymore is a good example. You ever watch Claymore? What?
Claire was one of the twin goddesses. She was beautiful. Tears over leaving me. I could never be the family she needs. Now then. So, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna...
Of course, I knew you were following us. If you've come to take your revenge on me, I suggest you reconsider.
I know that you can't kill me, but I didn't come here for a fight. I really came here for this! I'm glad I found you.
You'll get no pleasure from raping me. You saw.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot that was a thing.
Kill you where you stand. I accept the consequences for my actions. Or you can vanish from my sight. Leave this place. The stink of your wound is making me feel sick. Are you alright? Come on. Day. It's good on you. It's all yours. Now then, let's go.
Yeah, pretty much mission orientated.
What's this?
I don't.
Oh god, damn it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't watch this on streams. I think Claymore is one of those adult animes where they don't shy away from taboo or controversial topics, and nakedness is something that happens a lot in Claymore. So maybe I shouldn't, look at this. I forgot, but oh my god, it's been so long since I watched this. I think I watched this back when it first came out in 2000s. Yeah, much like Goblin Slayer, yeah. Like it's kind of weird because when I watch Claymore, this is kind of like this is just it's not natural, right? But it's just like this is expected. This is fine. No, it's not fine, but this is expected. This is just gritty, like dark stuff, and it's just how reality is sometimes in those kind of worlds. But when Goblin Slayer came out, I remember people were absolutely lost their minds when the first episode piloted, and it was literally so explicit, and people were like, "Oh, they're just making it explicit just to draw people in, so people have to, watch it." And it's just like it's a shock factor. But if you think back to the early 2000s, fuck no, this is kind of a common occurrence. Like Berserk. Berserk literally has a scene where it's like literally just happening in front of your eyes. It's like, what the fuck? Vampire Hunter D. The anime that never finished. So it's funny you say that, Sacred. I read the manga. It's actually really good. It's like Rosario Vampire, where well, it's not Rosario Vampire. Rosario Vampire is the manga is better, in my opinion, for Rosario Vampire than the anime. The anime just made it all fan service, because people were just like, no one's gonna like this anime, but it actually was fairly good. I finished. Oh god, this one. Yeah, I never watched this, but this one's an old but good one as well. When did well, when Claymore came out? – 2007, and it's a horror. I mean, anyone here plans to read Claymore? I doubt they are, right? I doubt people are gonna read Claymore because it's really, really old, and it's kind of like if you know, spoilers gonna find out at this point, it's kind of on you. Um, so you find out that the child that Teresa saves, which is Claire, you find out that Claire has the blood and flesh of Teresa's head within her. So that's how she becomes a Claymore. Because Claymores are humans that are given Yoma organs, like their blood, their organs, or their insides. So are like the exchange of Yoma stuff. So they have the powers of a Yoma while still looking human. So they're kind of just Yoma. And if you see in some of the scenes, there's literally a scar that goes from their crotch all the way up to like here, where like the black stuff starts on their clothing, where it's just like they're cleaved in half essentially, and they just replace their organs with that. And obviously did the same thing for Claire, but because Claire was a half Yuma, so she's of course Yuma because of like Teresa. When she did, because it was like a full awaken scenes, because whenever Yoma like fully awakens, he turns to some crazy stuff. So like, for example, this, um, uh, so ones. So each when a claymore. So the reason why male claymores weren't a thing is they were a thing for a bit, but because the sensation of becoming a Yoma or an Abyssal one was essentially similar to reaching an orgasm or climax, they were not reliable to do what needed to be done because he would more likely turn to Yoma. So women were often used because they, less libido or whatever you like to call it. But the Abyssal ones are claymores who become Yoma and then awaken as a stronger one. Like I can't remember his name, but he's a cool one. He's a male Yoma. And he's just a fucking centaur. And he has like these like a bow. You have this one, which is also weird. Like some of these designs are crazy. But when Claire turned into an Abyssal one, uh, when Claire turned into an Abyssal one, she didn't turn into this like monstrosity. She literally just turned into Teresa. She turned into this girl, which she was known as the strongest for like a good while. She was able to tap more into Yoma power without becoming a Yoma. There's also this. I don't know what this form was. This form was kind of weird. It's like she became half Yoma for a bit. Oh yeah, there's also like a crazy thing as well where her right arm there was a each claymore had like especially like the higher ranking ones, each claymore developed a unique ability that was unique to them. And there was one called Eleanor or Irene, I think it was, of the Flash Sword. And Claire wanted to learn the Flash Sword from Irene, but she was unable to. Claire lost her arm. Irene just gave Claire her arm, so her right arm is not even Claire's, it's someone else's. And she's able to just use it, and I think not be as good, but like refined or perfect it. Oh, yeah, there you go, that's where she is with Teresa. She literally just grew fucking angel wings and just... It was cool. It was so cool. And there's also a weird situation where but two people fucking merged together. Yeah, it was that manga was a wild ride. I I I get it. This is how do I describe it? If she drops it, right? This is a pretty big explosion. For how small it is, it's a pretty big explosion. But it kind of portrays the amount of water that's in it. Londor from Scotland. Ooh, I like her design. God damn. God, I really like her armor. Holy moly. By the way, she's not like the only warden that saved Iku. It was like she was part of a group.
May you be the truest lord of Londor yet.
She
Start Uria's quest.
was with a group, but she's kind of one that constantly would show up and interact with Iku.
To be in your presence is a great honor, but those true.
Oh, prithee, art thou good Yoel's master? I am Uria of Londor, a close friend of his. Thanks to thee, Yoel's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead. Another matter. Thou a lord, art thou not? Bearer of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainst our Lord, we of Londor shall serve thee, and I, of course, am also thine. Till we meet again, may the dark sigil guide thee. Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollow. Oh, good Hollow, I'm afraid I must say, Orbeck of Vinheim is a cause of much consternation.
Yeah, you're right. She does have a nice voice.
He are right and deserving Lord of Hollows.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Or do I feel like isn't it feel like it's going the wrong way? Guess it's not. I'm trying to. I want to try and make it a bit darker. Oh, oh my goodness. Darkness wave. Yeah. I do wonder why it goes inwards. I mean, I suppose it still works, right? Yeah, it really does, but I feel like it's a bit too much. This intensity. I mean, sure, I'm pretty sure this does control it, but at the same time, I also don't want to. Just don't want to fuck with it too much. I just realized something. Isn't this the OG one? It is. I didn't save a copy. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, this is where you save copies, kids. I don't even know which one this was. Which one was it? Fuck. Water wall. Water wall. Ah, why you always because it's the same? Okay. Dusk, I love Kale comment is killing me. Wait, he said I love Kale? Also I sent a clip I took of how when he was playing Dusk in terms of Dusk. Can you send me the clips? There's something about Dusk and Kale and something else. Oh, where's my there we go. I literally only want one thing. Which one was it? It was Water War something. Is it just this one? Just that one? we go.
Without eating kale.
Oh, you're back. I feel like if you eat your greens, you eat kale, probably.
I eat my greens, but not kale because kale fucking sucks. It's
To be fair,
disgusting.
I
love kale.
Without eating kale.
Dusk has a fine palate.
Dusk.
Who is a fellow Brussels sprouts lover?
You lost.
It's just him going, I love kale. So wait, what sums up Dusk's character? I love Dusk so much. I really want to do more stuff with Dusk as Iku, but I just don't know what to say. I feel so awkward a lot of the time. Like I don't know. This is so difficult. Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, you're back. I feel like if you eat your greens, you eat.
I think it's a situation because he looks like he's he looks quite much evil, right? He looks evil and sinister, or he looks like kind of unapproachable because he's very official, but he's very kind-hearted and social. He doesn't realize it.
Eat your greens, you eat kale, probably.
I eat my greens, but not kale because kale fucking sucks. It's
To be
disgusting.
fair,
I love kale.
Without eating kale.
Dusk has a fine palate.
Dusk.
Who is a fellow Brussels sprouts lover?
You lost.
Oh, you lost me. Is my ass too flat? Dude? I feel like I'm gonna... What? How?
Ass slap? Does this do anything? Is my ass too flat? Oh! How'd I do that? Titty bongos.
How? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh, this is moments before his internet died. I did wonder why he disappeared. Iku doesn't like veggies. And we can talk about magic, but it's just like, I don't know, like... It's hard to talk about... Okay, I guess the situation we're having is at the moment it's hard to talk about things with Iku because she's not a social character, right? I'm not sure if Dusk is the kind of character to kind of, you know, the stuff that happened with Cyrus last session as well as Shiloh, right? I don't think Dusk is the kind of character that's going to be like fumbling and scrambling. He'd be very fatherly and answer the questions. So there's like a lot of avenues for Iku to talk. It's just kind of gone. As for the thing, she hasn't learned anything with him. Like that, there isn't there isn't anything that she's learned from him. Right? Maybe it's my own mental perception of it, but it's just like out of character because like there's just so much space in between things, and I'm not being told excruciating amounts of detail out of character about how certain things go. But I just feel like I haven't learned anything from Dusk. I'm not saying that she hasn't. She definitely has, but I just don't know what the things are that I've learned. Like, did she learn these things from Dusk? Like, it's like how do I describe it? it's like last session with Bringus and Leon, right? I'm just doing stuff in character to facilitate roleplay, and Ikusa started doing her own stuff because I want something to do. But it's also I told people out of character that, they made Iku's arms. And technically speaking, right, they have made Iku's arms. So the reason why Iku has her arms is because they've made it. But I wanted something to show that she's actually working on fixing things. And the reason why I'm taking it's taking so long for her to have her new arms out is because she's having in character problems, right? It feels fine. So she's been tinkering with it. She's been doing things by herself, and then Leon comes along and says he offered to help. And originally he was helping, but I feel like I have to ask people a lot of time out of character about certain things, like, hey, you know, she would approach you during the week doing some stuff. I can't get used to it. I like doing the things in the session, talking in the session, because it's just like talking about it out of session, out of character, about something we're gonna do off scene. I just don't remember it. I don't remember these details. I don't remember to do it. I think when Iku shows Dusk her arms and spells, or either you could talk to Dusk. Yeah, I think once Iku introduces her arms, she can do things. I want to add like little small things I can do with the arms that isn't just combat stuff. That kind of gives like flavor and life to the model. But I struggle with those kind of small quality of life things. I don't even know where to begin doing it. Right? Like I want to have it so that if she moves her arms, they move slightly with her arms, like her actual arms, not like her weapon arms. But it's just like that's adding more complications to it, and I'm not sure if it's even worth me doing that. I mean, she reads books, she goes to his library every now and then, but it's like this happens off scene, unless because I'm telling him every moment when she comes in to visit the library is not going to be registered, I guess. But also, I feel bad. I don't feel like it's necessary for me to literally just message him every time, like, "Oh, Iku was in the library in your observatory reading fucking books." Like, it's kind of like it's this fluff that doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Not as in all the stuff she. I mean, again, Iku hasn't really interacted with Dusk, and she's not on like familial terms with him to ask him what does crush mean? Like what does like having a crush on someone mean? And I feel like I would say like Iku's closer to Hayden because of the egg stuff, more so than Dusk. And even then, I feel like the interactions with Hayden, she wouldn't ask Hayden, "What's a crush?" Right? I mean, I think I've asked him questions about his dark core, and he said that's where most of his potent magics are, as well as where his curse runes are from. Like we've had a conversation about curse runes, and because Iku's very direct, there's not really much fluff to talk about stuff. We had a nice moment over LunaQuest. The LunaQuest stuff was great, right? How Iku asked Dusk about his past and about his family and about his brother. Oh yeah, no, she is definitely the closest with Paz. She is so close to Paz in terms of like close for her, right? She talks to Paz. She has discussions. They talk about ideas, and there's a level of closeness. Might just remove color of a lifetime. I don't feel like color of a lifetime is really helping. Right. The problem with a color of a lifetime is it tints it. I can't. If I try to make it dark, right? If I want this to be dark, this is already pretty fucking dark. This is like incredibly dark. But if you make it any darker, you just won't be able to see it. I feel like I just need to just. Oh, what material am I using for this? Okay, we're using that one. Mom. Is it mom? And then blah 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 blah. Isn't this the same material? I'm pretty sure it's the same material. Yeah, it's the same material. Okay, so I can just do that. That's great. Don't have to worry about it. Ice, shock. I've already done that. I don't know why I did that twice. Water rune color cylinder, water rune cylinder. Mom. Oh, I really need to change the names of these things. Okay, we'll just change the names of these things. We have tide shockwave. No, we'll just do water shockwave actually. We have water shockwave. We have water orb. Outer water orb. Inner. If I'm honest, I can kind of get rid of these other things. I'm pretty sure I'm not using the other ones. So we have water orb, outer, inner. We have guys, we'll just call it water splash. Water splash. Do you have splash? Shockwave. And then we have, what is this? This is water wave. Water wave. Right, so we can get rid of these two. Get rid of these two. Particles? Water orb? Particles? Yeah, we'll just, yeah. And, yeah, alright. Yeah, I'll save. Thank you. Also, you could ask him questions about Dark Call. I think that he could maybe ask Dusk if you would like to go get food. I mean, Iku's not someone who does idle chit chat, right? She does things with intent, and again, she hasn't really formed much of a bond with Dusk. Like, how do I describe it? If there's a group of people talking about random stuff, Iku's not going to join in a conversation unless, of course, a topic interests her, right? She's going to be drawn to it, but nothing interesting happens or related to her, she just kind of wander off and just do something else. She is very aloof. EQ really is, and all my friends are teachers more so than candidates. Yeah, pretty much. Outer sphere, if you were going to have the shields move alongside her arms, that would involve fist bumps, right? Yes, and it would. So the shields moving with the arms could probably be a a dampener constraint. Because I have it so that they would move with it. The fizz bones would cause problems, and because I was parent constraining, fizz bones won't animate. So I can just have it so that they would move the whole mass based upon the proximity of where her arms are to everything else. Which it would be fine-ish, kind of, maybe, but that's something which you can come, like, can come later. Um, Iku does seem to be a historian buff. I wouldn't say Iku's a historian. Why would she be a historian? She doesn't know shit about anything, if I'm honest. I'm going to go to the toilet real quickly. Again, I'm sorry. Be back. I also need to do recycling stuff, so I might be a bit. So give me a moment. I need to go take out the recycling. I am back. So I was setting up my I was setting up my what's setting up? I was cooking my food. By the way, this GIF you posted, Kitten, I would actually prefer if the orb looked more like that. For like the projectile, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't even know how to go about even doing that. What? About Cass as a historian. She does a lot of reading. I mean, sure, I do a lot of reading, but I don't really think I don't really feel like the reading goes anywhere. Where's this? Okay. Yeah, I don't really feel like the reading goes anywhere. If I'm honest, I read, Iku reads, but I don't really learn anything out of character. Right? It's just fluff, which again, no, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with fluff. But I don't really think it's enough reason to instigate conversation. That might be a person Iku could work with to research herself and her history species, plus maybe her diet, etc. Cooking with Dusk. So Dusk isn't a historian. He's not a researcher. He's just a magic caster, from my understanding. And if Iku wants to find out anything about her history, that would be Paz. Which is, again, which is a reason, like, Paz is all about knowledge. Don't get me wrong, Dusk is also smart, he has a lot of knowledge, but Paz is the main font of knowledge for things that Iku would like to research. You know, just how it be. Also, just about some of the events during the Iku's week. The research, the mission location, and Luke and stuff might happen with Iku researching Dragon related stuff. Possibly. Also, Mary's girl might run into Iku more when the water stuff is done, since she usually hydrates at the community center. But that might hopefully change with the water update. I don't like I find it really cool that Miriam is using the pool. So I feel like she does. No one really uses the pool. Not even Iku uses the pool, and that's maybe because of like the chlorine in it. But sadly, those two require different types of water, and Miriam's girl wants water to hydrate. Iku wants water to hydrate, but also to exercise. I don't think Miriam's girl would ever go to the harbor because the harbor is. Let's face it, the harbor is very very open. And Miriam's girl doesn't seem like she wants to swim. She just wants to hydrate. At least that's my opinion. So their paths don't really ever cross. Why? Ah? Why does the water get darker? I just wish that they were a bit darker in color. Ah, you fuck. I jumped so fucking hard. I hate that! Alright, I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back again. Hi. I am back again. By the way, the reason I was asking about when Queen made the homeless group the other day is because if I ever got the chance to do VRRPI and join GAR, I want to have one of the homelessness people under Queen. I mean, you know, no, I would say I would never say never. You know, can happen. If you want to have them come from Queen's faction, that'd be great. I would love to facilitate that, and you know, give you something to do. I would, you know, I would love for that to happen. I mean, I think it looks okay, but also at the same time, I'm not too sure. Because the thing is, I also want it to be very visible. If I make it too dark, I guess my worry is it's very visible, but I'm just wondering if the contrast. I'm just wondering if the contrast is better, like this, right? Do you think this looks good, or do you think the darker one looks better? Because I mean, it's not as visible. But if it's brighter, it does show up easier. Yeah, because this kind of looks like darkness, which is fine, right? But if I'm honest, I also feel like I feel like with me making the tweaks I have done, it does give it a bit more impact, right? It actually looks like it's producing a lot of water. No, I think the contrast is nice. I definitely prefer the contrast more. I just wonder if the waves look better as a solid thing than a transparent. Because I feel like it's a bit too transparent. And technically, the inner sphere would be a little bit smaller. Actually, wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, we can barely see it. Wait, why can't I barely see it? I just need to. Do I think the scale isn't enough? Yeah, the scale needs to be a bit different. Yeah. Right. I think that is. Do we have a name for the spell? Like, this is just the placeholder. Pretty much. Depth charge? I mean, depth charge feels more like it's the one where the orb kind of gets small and crushes you. That feels like a depth charge. This feels more like a bomb, nuke, a comet, meteor. What do you like to label it? Neptune? Hmm. Hmm. Good name. I mean, we're probably not going to call Neptune in character, right? But it's just, yeah, that's what I have. I'm going to eat, so I'm going to mute my mic. Actually, I might just end the stream because I think, I've done plenty today. I want to eat my food, and I won't be able to do more work or talk to you at the same time, so I think this is a good time to wrap it up, because consider I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. Okay. So if you like what you saw here today, please consider giving me a follow. It helps the channel, but most importantly, you know when to go live again next. If you're looking at the chat right now, there's a link to Discord where you join a wonderful community. I mean, positive all the discussions that happen in the roleplays I partake in. Eden Lost Gang OP and District 0 PD are the main ones I do at the moment, but more will come out in the future, if and when I find the time, and also get more work done, because I do have a very long pipeline of things I need to do, as you can see with the eco stuff. If you want to post something, be sure to post it and respect the channel. If the channel does not exist, we do have a feedback channel, so you can make requests there, or something you want to see added, changed, or improved upon in the stream. There's a YouTube, where you can watch all the previous VODs that have existed, and it catalogues the last 4 years I've been doing streaming roleplay. We also have a Twitter, it's not safe for words, so please don't mind us. We also, I said the wrong thing. You can follow me on Twitter if you want. I sometimes reshare things and post things from time to time, but it's just there because everyone else is doing it. Yeah, thank everyone who kept the company today. I appreciate it greatly. It was nice having conversations and you know, getting around to doing a few things. I feel a bit better now about the particles in general. Yeah, be sure to rest well, eat, sleep, drink, and I'll see you in the next one, whenever that may be. Bye everyone, take care, love you all, bye bye.